Good morning. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Get our pre-market prep going here. Let me know if you're already here. Let me know in chat. The market sure is resilient. Morning, Remon. Uh, gap down decent overnight last night when it opened, and as you can see, walked straight back up overnight. Put in new highs on the news this morning. News come out, straight drive up into the trying to get to the 29K area. Markets are crazy, so we have to think that once again everything's bullish. High time frames bullish. Intraday is going to be bullish for now, but I find it a little interesting that as of right now, say we get below 835, between 800 is probably going to be the more of the line in the sand ordeal, but 850 or 835, down here where the 15-minute 50 is or something. If we get down below all this cluster to the left here on this yellow line, we get below 800, we might have to think that it's going to be bearish on the day. It is Friday, so morning DG. It is Friday, so we just have to be careful. Maybe they open the market and they want to keep pushing this higher. Maybe they want to go tap 29K, maybe a little more than that. But we have to remember it's Friday, and I'm going to have to say that anything below probably 800, we had to switch our bias possibly on the intraday. But with that said, I mean, everything looks pretty solid so far. I mean, they had the pop on the news this morning straight up, and they done gave that move back. So it's going to be interesting what they want to do here when they open the market. That's for certain, Let's grab us let's put us a trend line here. Put us a trend line there. I mean, the range is huge, overnight. Previous day low all the way down here at 554, overnight low a little bit lower than that, 541 it looks like. And then we tap in almost 29K this morning, so a lot of range in there. Morning T. We got about 6 minutes, or about 5 minutes for the market opens. Yesterday I had gotten them 2 accounts I was in red on one of them trades. I ended up taking 2 trades in power hour not long after we got off stream, and I rotated them. I should have copied it. I would have had them both out of the red, but I got that eval back in the green. It was down like $600, 600 something, and then the funded account was down 600 something, and I got it back to, I cut it in half. It was 3 something, still in the red, but I cut the loss in half right there at the end of the day. And as soon as I took them and locked in, I immediately got off. I wasn't going to try to get that other account all the way back green. I was happy with just being able to cut it in half, the loss. We got a area here where price is currently sitting. You know, they might pull it on back here at the open some, you know, but if they do, I'd like to see them keep it above, you know, the 15-minute 50 is at 832. I'd like them to keep it above that or above 815 down here, you know, previous all-time high, this yellow line. So we'll see. Morning special K. And then if say they pushed it down hard at market open, if they were say to pull back pretty hard and it comes down into the 720, 730 area, that would tap a 4-hour trend line, high time frame trend line. So just a lot of things to keep an eye on. Plus there's some imbalance around that trend line on the trend line's on the 4-hour, and there's some imbalance on the 15-minute chart down around that area. It just could be some possible targets to the downside if they decide they want to override the bulls today, since it's been so bullish. Morning, Melinda. Excuse me. We got about 40 seconds, 45 seconds for the market, for the bell rings. They don't look good that we're in this downward trend right here after that news and pre-market there. We'll see. And the momentum indicators have room to the downside, so it could push down first, even if they want to take it up. 15 seconds. Here we go. ATR sitting around 20. Not really moving here. A lot of indecision. Morning prime. Getting a nice little push here. See if they can if they can hold. Morning, Cole. Wow, nice push. ATR is around 27. Morning, T. Well, it looks like the old little R1 pivot down there at 874 held pretty well there at the open. Wick down and tap that trend line again, and up they go. Just sitting on my hands for the time being. See if they go up here and want to break, put in another high, or if they're going to reject off the highs. Just a straight up leg. Hmm. So bullish. I was thinking about taking this short up here on this test and the being exhausted on the kill zone, but they pushed that candle back up and closed it green right there. It looked like it was going to be a bearish looking candle. See what our overhead pivot is. The R2 is at 105. Special K's in it, along with one con at 920. Way down here, pretty good. Looks like it's a break structure area. Good job, Special K. They're going to try to keep pushing out of this level. You know, maybe they close this candle red. If they push it back down another 10 points. See if they're going to try to reject out of here. See if they reject out of this area and put in some kind of range. You know, maybe they come back down to the orb low. Got my stop based about 25 points away. So if they take me out, I'll be 100 in the red or right around there. Keep the risk minimal. I already don't like how this is acting. Not getting enough enough momentum pressure to the downside. Yeah. I don't blame you, Melinda. Yeah, I would be cautious. I shouldn't, you know, 15-minute orb's not even locked in, but them coming up here and sweeping this at the high. Want to see if we get rejection here, you know, and then we could find some downside move here. We might be able to pick up another good location for a long if they want to drive this up today, but who knows what they're going to want to really do. It's obviously pretty bullish. They won't even let it go down much right here at the open. So might not be a good day to try to short. Might be a day where we got to try to buy any kind of pullbacks. We got about a minute, it looks like, before the 15-minute orb is locked into place. Nice job, Melinda. Good base hit. Nice job, Cole. Played the break and retest to the previous day high. Must be news or something. I'm assuming that Special K is probably still in her trade from 920. Yeah, I figured you was. You got a nice, a really nice base hit with that if you still just have one con. Oh, I got two now. Beautiful. What is going on with this? Keep pushing. Moved your average up to 942. Still good entry. Still 100 points below where we're at. I'm going to lock one of these in. And then I'll try to hold the other one. If I can keep getting this run here, I will have made up the loss I took in the funded one yesterday. Wow, so bullish. You know, like what's going on? Special K's looking for 29,105. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely be targeting that R2 pivot as a take profit. Prime missed the train. Well, I typically don't jump in trades like this, but when I was short right here and they put in that green candle right there to break the high, that was way too bullish. I just jumped in with two. I figured it was worth the risk. Wasn't expecting it to take off like this though. I was expecting to have to sit there and try to be patient and wait, wait for it to do something. But ATR is around 25. Of course, we're extended on the 1 and 2 minute. The 5 minute has a little room to still go. Psychological number of 100 is just below that pivot, so good job everybody that got in long here, especially Special K getting in at 920 or wherever their first entry was at. Yeah, I think 920. Now our average is 942. Killing it. Killing it, killing it. Maybe I should put my last take profit there at the pivot and quit being greedy. Maybe I should move it up some more. Yeah, don't be greedy. I'm going to put it back down here at 100 psychological level. Don't be greedy, Vindy. That'll be enough of a base hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copying 5 accounts on this trade. And if I sell now, I'll lock in 1,000 across 5 accounts. But I want to see if they'll take that up there. Special K said she put a screenshot in the setups and screenshots in Discord. Wow, look at that. 2 cons, MNQ, 483.50. Nice. It's really nice. Keep my finger on the close button in case I need to manually close this. Hoping that they don't get any kind of pullback past, 37, because it wouldn't give us any pullbacks no deeper than this all week when they was running it. So come on, push. Nice. Beautiful. I went ahead and moved my stop way up there or my sell, because what if they don't reject it to pivot? I mean, what if they maybe do like a first reaction uh, rejection or something, but what if it ain't no serious kind of rejection? Great job. Welcome back, Peter. And great job. Beautiful trade. Locking in that green on a Friday. It's always feels good to lock in that green on a Friday, because Fridays can be some of the hardest days for everybody. Melinda's in at 53, back in at 53. Good job, Melinda. We're extended, so it's like we need some rejection, but it's so bullish. I just don't know that we're going to get any kind that'll amount to much. We got to stay above this 9 EMA, I might have to close if they get below this 9 EMA here. I'm not trying to hold it back to break even. So I need to lock in what I have and be happy with it if they're not going to keep pushing here. They still have room for the push to the upside on the 5-minute. The ATR is about 15. Maybe they just are flagging it for now. You got the leg, building a flag. They had the leg here. They flagged it, pushed up here, itty bitty flag with another fast push, and now they're flagging again. So if this is the start of one of those slow grinds, first leg, first flag, second leg, second flag, pretty much. This one don't really count, this itty bitty one here. But we'll see what they do here with that. All right, Melinda, we'll see you on the next one. Have a great weekend. If you're liking the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. Help push them out there further on YouTube. Helps the community grow. If we get to 25 likes on the stream today, I'll give away a copy of the Mindset book. If we gain 5 new subs while we're on the stream today, I will give away a copy of the Blueprint book to someone in chat. Who all do we have in chat that's in this long still? Trying to hold and be patient, see what it's gonna do. All right, I'm out. I'm out. Just in case they do a rejection here. Go on and lock in. Got that funded from yesterday all the way back in the green and put some green in it after taking that loss yesterday. We see how they react to this pivot here. Who knows? Might decide to go long. You know, if they build another flag up here and can keep it above the R2 pivot, might be opportunity for another long play. They want to keep pushing it. Special case still in it. Remod took 990 to R2, and Cole was looking for a pullback in the 36. Oh yeah, back in here somewhere. Yep. I was eyeballing that while I was in that trade, wondering if they was going to try to pull back to that orb high, because I was in it just below that orb, and I was thinking, man, what if they come back to do some kind of retest, then I'll be at break even, and I don't like doing that, holding like that, and it come back. So they're sticking above this R2, it looks like here. Good possibility here to take a long trade. I mean, it's extended. It's hard to get long when we're up like this, but we've been staying away from that all week. You know, they'll be putting these legs in, and once we're extended and cooked on the momentum side, it's hard to get long, but I might have to give it another shot. And it is, since it's Friday, if everybody's had a pretty good week, trading week, then there's definitely don't be forcing anything on a Friday. You don't want to ruin your whole week by one bad trade today, and start going tilt or anything, especially into the weekend. Nobody wants to start their weekend having a bad trading day, you know, so don't force anything. One bad trade can erase 10 good decisions, so slow and steady. You know, our orb's been locked in, so now we're way above the orb. We didn't even retest the orb yet, so we broke the orb high, no retest. ATR sitting around 17. Holding good above the pivot so far. Excuse me. Have to think here, if they do try to give us some kind of pullback, it may only be to about 70 to 75. What we need to be paying attention to the 915 to 925 area down there, around that 50 on the 1 minute. I just don't really expect to see them giving us too much to the downside, at least not yet. You can see they pushed that back up and closed it above the R2 pivot again, building that flag right there on that pivot. If they can keep doing that and drain the momentum to the downside and keep price action up there, then I probably will take another long out of that area. awfully strong. ATR is around 20, 21. Not giving them much, giving us much, aren't they, on the pullback? Reminds me of how it's been all week. Okay, he's done for the day. Good job locking in them gains, Special K. That was a really good trade. Peter T posted in the Discord, P&L 458.40 locked in on the day. Special K just posted in the P&L 463 locked on the day. Nice job, everyone. Gore took some profits as well. Nice job, Cole. You'll get there. But I understand what you're saying. A cluster of imbalances down here. The biggest one down here is the 15-minute, and then the 5 and the 1. Although it might not ever come down there and fill any of them here on the intraday. Excuse me. We're doing a really good job draining this momentum down and holding price up here. This R2 pivot. We're posting in the P&L, locking in on the evals and the funded. You'll get that. You'll get it, Cole. Just stay disciplined, you know. Stay laser focused on them hitting them base hits, you know, and cutting your losses quicker, you know, if they're too big. But you done proven time and time again, even if you get down, you can bring them back. And that's saying a lot. You know, there's a lot of people that can't do that. You know, they get down or behind in one, and that's all she wrote for that, you know. If you're liking the streams, if the streams are helping, make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and way you'll be notified every time we go live. Smash the like button on the stream, help push it out there on YouTube further. We get to 25 likes on the stream today. I'll give a copy of the mindset book away to someone in chat. Are they actually going to try to roll this over and give us a pullback here? Or are they just wait until the momentum gets to the downside and then they're going to rip up through the R2 or something? The way it's holding, I'm going to go with the second version. I think it's going to, if they keep it up like this, then they're probably going to push it. Yeah, that's a real factor there too as well, Cole, because I know there's plenty of times where I have traded my evals first instead of jumping straight into the funded, and it's almost like I catch the better A plus setup with the eval instead of the funded account. And then when you're done, or you don't even get to the funded, you're like, why didn't I trade my funded with my A plus setup instead of the eval? But sometimes you want the market to calm down, or you want the uh, if you're not liking the way it looks, even like the market itself, the price action, everything, yeah, a lot. You sometimes you just want to start an eval because if it's not looking great, even if your A plus is coming to set up, then you got to try to switch real fast. If you know trade the eval first and then switch over at the last minute if it's coming close to your setup. Oops, I thought that my quantity was set to 1. Didn't know it was set to 3. Oh well, in it now. I sold 2 off manually right there because I did not mean to get 3. I wanted 1. Come on, let's get that push. Let's get the push. Come on, give me another base hit. You want to push it up. Yeah, Cole's trying to stack them live accounts. And then he can focus on live. It's not a bad idea. With with each level in trading, say you're trading evals and then you come into trading, you start getting your fundeds and you're going into live, which with each step up comes another, what's a good word for that? Another set of emotions that can come with that, you know, transitioning into that world. And then you have to deal with all those parts of being live or funded accounts. Either way, it's kind of like a maze, you know. I think a lot of times, you know I'm guilty of it. I remember when I used to trade a lot of my evals more like I was gambling, you know, instead of treating it like a job, you know. So now I do a lot of things a lot different than I was a year ago, but sometimes it takes some people longer to get there than others, you know. The plan is that we all do it together, you know what I mean? Hold one another accountable, have a support system in place. We all know how lonely trading can be. Crazy. No pullbacks. Old posting in the Discord. P&L. Green on the day. Like no pullbacks. It's crazy. No pullbacks. Probably should have held that position I had at the R2 pivot. It's insane. Yeah. Gore looking for the pullback to 29K. Not a bad spot at all there. I don't know if we'll get it though. At least not anytime soon. I mean, we might, but I think it was last Friday, because you know Fridays like to be bad days and bleed off and all that sometimes. And we was kind of looking at it last Friday like that, and it did this right here, if I remember right. Was up the entire day. I don't even think it pulled back at all, really. Not even in power hour, not much. Not considering how extended it was. Might we be getting a decent pullback here, maybe? Or are they going to push it up and protect it at the R2 pivot again? The 1 and 2 momentum's getting sold off pretty good. 5 minutes still pretty high. Need to see if they try to come tap the 50 on the 1. We need to see what they do, you know, like right here. If they're going to try to protect the shelf here. Or the flag. Try small long here again. They bounced off the 50 on the 1 and close that candle back above the R2 pivot. So that's pretty bullish. See if they try to run this back up here. ATR sitting around 19. Excuse me. Take that trade off. I don't really know if I like that. Looking at the 5-minute chart. Up, Jake. I'll show some more pullback here. Don't look like we're gonna get it though. At least not yet. Man, still strong. And try this again long above its R2 pivot. See if maybe they round two can go give a little more than that. It was able to drain the momentum off on the 1 and 2. Cooled the 5 off a little bit, but not much. But that 5 minute can stay cooked up there for a while. See if they can bounce this on the 1 and 2 minute momentum. At least back up and retest this high, maybe. See what it looks like. ATR is around 15 or 16. All right, you too, Peter. Have a great weekend. Hope to see you on the next one. Congrats on locking in that green today. Great job. Order, you know, in a consolidation phase here. Holding pattern here. See, seems like they got some more upside in this is what it looks like, but that don't mean that's what's going to happen. Push. Push it. It's about 10:42 market time. Come on, y'all can push it. Put a stop in just in case. I don't want to get faked out here. Come on, push. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Push. Come on. Expansion. Come on. Nice. Come on. Keep going. Candle over candle there. You can get back up here. Oh, let's go. Don't you do it. Don't you come stop me out. I want to see them push a little harder here. I mean, come on. You know, because if they can take out the high up here at 166, they'll probably tackle 200, you would think. But first they have to get there. They're like, no, we're gonna come stop you out first. I'm gonna put my stop back down here by the R2 pivot and try to give us a little room to breathe. And then I'll just have to take the loss if it comes back down here. Or maybe break even instead. Maybe enough to pay for my fees. If anybody's new here, let us know in chat. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. Get to 25 likes on the stream. I'll give away a copy of the mindset book to somebody today in chat. You know, it's weird. We hadn't hit 25 likes on the stream in like 2 or 3 days. And up until last 2 or 3 days, I was having to give a book away every day. If we land 4 more subs while we're on today, I'll give a copy of the blueprint, Futures Trader Blueprint, away to someone in chat. I guess I might ought to start following this with my stop and lock in some of these gains instead of, you know me, I don't like giving much back. Or I could let it sit down there where it was at, break even, and give it more time to play out. The 1 looks like it needs to pull back, but the 2 has room to extend to the upside. Maybe I should just put this here and not be greedy. No, I don't think so. I want take my profit. All right, out of that trade, nice little base hit. It's a Friday. There's no room for greed, so keep it small, keep the risk tight, stack the base hits, consider the home runs payouts. ATR is down to 12. With the drive that they're making this morning, ever since the market opened, we had to beware that if they do start dropping here in a little bit, it may or may not be by the pullback thing. It could be it's Friday thing, and they just keep draining it off if they do you know, start breaking some levels to the downside. So. Old Peter T posted screenshot P&L. Had clean entry there. It looks like he had almost the same spot I was in on the entry when it broke above. What was that? Yeah, looks like he entered right back here. That's where I entered when it broke because I was trying to short and it put in that candle. I bought on the candle close and he caught all this run up in here. That's where I got out. Looked like it's a great trade, Peter. Great trade. More upside. Coming up on the whole hour, about 6 minutes or so. 5.5 minutes will be 11 o'clock market time. Might have to look for another long entry here somewhere. Maybe we'll get another little pullback. I might take another small trade for base hit maybe. See what they do up here at this high. Could be some rejection here. See if they try to put in a double top intraday and find some rejection. But if they break through it and consolidate or flag up there on that high, we're going to be looking at more upside. Got about 24 seconds before this candle closes. And if they close this candle red, I may take a short play here. Still looking pretty strong though. Pretty bullish, so I don't know if they'll close it red or not, but they did tap that high, so gonna close green. Looking kind of weak here. Just a little bit. Gonna try a small position here and see what happens. Stops just 10 points away, just above that wick. See if we can get some kind of drop out of here. Yeah, could be Gore. I mean, that would make sense. So very possible. Loss on that. Look at this. Wow. Strong, strong, strong. Yeah. Why is why is your target going up? Are you not allowed to pass that lucid account in one day? Do you have some type of consistency rule in that eval? Sounds like that's the only reason the target would be moving is there must be a consistency rule in the eval. And you made too much. ATR is around 12. I was thinking about taking a short here again for a second try, but I think I'm going to stay away from that for now. They've been too bullish. Excuse me. Looks sort of weak up here, but I don't know if I trust it looking weak. I'm trying to short it up here. I don't know about that. They might be trying to target that 200 area, psychological whole number, and then maybe reject up there. It's extended for sure. Well, Morning Stars posted in the Discord P&L, locking in over $400 today. Good job, Morning Star. I'm going to be looking for maybe a short play out of this up here somewhere. And if we can get back below this box down here, I'll be bearish on the day if we get below this box from 74 to 84 or so. bulls are in charge. Man, that's crazy. Talk about bullish. I mean, if that's all they're willing to give, my goodness. Swings just buying every dip. Yeah, seems to be the day it's kind of been. Hmm. Been pretty bullish today. So see if they come down here and tap its 50 on the 1 minute and try to bounce, then I'll probably add to my position there. Well, how about that? I'm in the copy trader, and one of them picked. I was like, "What do you mean order filled?" One of the accounts picked up 3 already. Looking pretty rough. Although, you know, as long as I can hold this box down here, it's like the line in the sand. If it gets under this box, then I'll be flipping my basket bearish on the day. More than likely. Nice job, Swain. Short on the 5-minute candle. Got the old runner on the table, huh? I like it. Let's go. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, absolutely, Swain. I know I've tried a couple shorts myself today. Did okay, but come on, let's go. Get up here and break 200. Yeah, I can agree with that. See what they want to do here. They can take out that high. They can take that high out. We should be headed to 200 easy. They got to take it out first. Yeah, I already know, Slang. I think I think I tried maybe 3 shorts today and scalped 2 of them and got green, and then one of them I got in. It was at the high, and I tried to short first red candle and put my stop 10 points out. I kept flip flopping back and forth, green red, and then they stopped me out. It's like the bears are up here fighting at this level, the high. They don't want to let go, but man, it's too strong. I think they're gonna bust through. Yep, controlled selling. Come on, push. They keep up with this nonsense like this bullishness, then you could expect sometime next week to be at a 30K. I mean, there's no doubt about that. They would want to stop me out before going another way. See if they come all the way back down here. Surely they can hold it above the 9 EMA or the 21. That's what they usually do when it's this bullish. Oh, come on, let's go. Push this thing up. They might not want to bust through the high. Maybe we found the top today. Maybe. That was too bullish of a run there on these three candles to just stop there. So either they need to come back and bust through the ceiling, or we might be at the high today, you know? Now, if they can bust through 200 and flag it or something, then we might still be on the table for more upside on the day. And if that's the case and I don't get stopped out, and they want to keep grinding it to the upside, I'll try to add to my position in pullbacks if they're going to stay bullish. Good. I appreciate that, Ramon. It's all about structure. You know, that's what main focus here is trading structure and adding confluences to that. Gotta have a game plan put together before you ever enter into a trade. Look at this manipulation stopping me out. Right there at the high again. It's like they're struggling there. So we'll see what they want to do. If they want to pull us back, and if they do, how far. I don't expect it to be very far, but oh, looks like that's all it was, just manipulation. Well, they're gonna straight back up. The struggle is real up here. What do y'all think? Think they found the top one today? Hmm. As soon as I say that, they'll prove me wrong and bust through it. There we go. I guess I just had to draw a line on the chart for him to go ahead and go up some more. Yeah, I think it's going to be a slow grind. As long as they can break above 200 and stick, it has been strong all week. But they seem like they're getting weak up here, so we'll see. Could just be a fake out situation, making us think they're getting weak. Hmm. What a push. Maybe they get they get up here above the 200 here and see if they, use the at the high line we put in there, that yellow line is a retest, for a continuation move to the upside maybe. ATR sitting around 13, 14 area. How's everybody doing on the day? Everybody staying green? Anybody buy that pullback? I should have bought that pullback, but I didn't. Nope. On the sidelines. Hmm. I got this 5-minute 50 down here creeping up on this box that I was talking about. If we can't hold this box, then I'm gonna flip short on the day, my bias. And now here we are with the 5-minute 50 coming up on it. So if they did some kind of manipulation, that adds what they wanted to test a 50 EMA on a 5-minute, but save this area. I don't foresee we're getting no pullback that far, but we could. Anything is possible. ATR is around 12. Oh, just dropped to 8. They're all so slow. Stream's kind of slow today. Not like there's a whole lot of people here. People must have took off on Friday, had a good week, or got done early, locked in and walked away. That's a very smart way to handle a Friday. I'm on the sideline sitting flat, and flat is a position. Jeff got Jomo. Me too. I'd like to get in some more base hits, but the higher this gets and the weaker that it looks, the less I want to try to take any more long plays while we're up here. See if we get a pullback maybe. And then if it shapes up, if we get a pullback and it shapes up that look like it could be a good long, then maybe, but not really trusting anything on the chart as of right now. We're up to about 13 likes on the stream today. We get to 25 and we'll give away a copy of the mindset book. If there's anybody new in here today, let us know in chat. I appreciate that, Gore. I look through it all the time, and now that I've been giving them away some on the stream, helps us dial back into it, because bringing it up or talking little nuggets out of it on the stream kind of helps remember some things. It's easy to get away from, you can read something and then once you put the book down for long enough, some things are easy to forget. So excuse me. Oh, we're in consolidation zone. We're going to go over a little something here out of the Trader Mindset book while we're slow here consolidating. This is out of chapter 2, the 4 enemies inside your mind. Before you can master your discipline, entries, or consistency, you have to understand one truth. You are not trading the market. You are trading your own internal enemies. They show up every day. They sabotage good setups. They ruin funded accounts. They destroy confidence. And they cost traders thousands before they even realize what's happening. You can have the best system in the world, but if you don't control these 4 enemies, you will never execute it correctly. And we're going to jump in and talk about some of these other 4 enemies. Enemy number 1 is fear. That's the hesitation killer. Fear is the first enemy you face, and it's the most natural one. Fear shows up as fear of entering the trade, the fear of being wrong, the fear of losing money, the fear of drawdown, the fear of volatility, the fear of missing your stop, and the fear of this looks too good. It can't be real. The fear paralyzes you right at the moment you need to act. You see your level, you see your confirmation, you know exactly what your rules say, but your brain starts screaming, wait, hold on. What if this is the one that stops me out? What if the candle reverses? What if I'm wrong again? So fear makes you late. Late entries create worse fills. Worse fills create bigger stops. Bigger stops create more fear. It becomes a cycle that you cannot win. And it doesn't go away by thinking positively. Fear goes away by building trust in your system through repetition and execution. Fear, that is enemy number 1 in trading. Enemy number 2 is greed, the impulse to jump early. Greed is the opposite of fear, but it ruins traders just as fast. Greed is the enemy that will whisper, get in now before it leaves without you. The candle's moving, go. If I miss this, I'll be pissed. Just enter early. It's basically the same setup. And this is where most traders blow their accounts. They enter too early, not at confirmation, not with discipline, but on impulse. You know, you see that green candle flittering or moving real fast, like there's momentum coming into it, and you just jump for no reason. It's impulse. And then by the time you hit that button, it goes the other way. So, you know, you're afraid to miss the move, so you enter in the middle of nowhere. We talk about that all the time. And how we're in a sideways chop zone now. The kill zone momentum indicator is literally on the 50-yard line on the 1 minute and the 2 minute. You know, that is built for the purpose of not every day is the same, but we're in this chop, and so is the kill zone is in the middle. You know, you want overbought, oversold situations. You're afraid to wait, so you enter before the confirmation prints. And we're all guilty of this because I've done it this week while we was trading. So, I mean, I break rules still. You just have to every day try to be as strict as you can and stick to them. You're afraid someone else will catch it, so you jump in emotionally. Greed is not wanting more profit. Greed is the belief that you must catch every move, and that is impossible. The cure for greed is simple. You don't chase the trade. You let the trade come to you, which we talk about all the time. We are patient here. This is a patient room. We don't chase. We have JOMO. We don't have none of that FOMO stuff. Enemy number 3 is impatience, the rule breaker. I'll say that this is the one that I probably broke the most this week. Impatience is the silent killer. It doesn't scream like fear or push like greed. It just quietly nudges you into bad decisions. And impatience sounds like this. It's almost a setup, just take it. I'm tired of waiting. This should be close enough. I don't want to miss it again. The market is too slow. I need something. So impatience makes you enter early, skip confirmations, take low quality setups, trade during garbage conditions, and force trades that aren't actually there. Ironically, impatience is caused by boredom. Not fear, not greed, just boredom. Boredom makes traders do stupid things. I've lived through that one more than one day. The market punishes boredom instantly, and I know that some of y'all have probably witnessed what boredom can do yourself if you've been trading long enough. The cure for impatience is one simple rule. If the setup isn't there, you don't trade, no matter how bored you are. And that's why there's been several days where I'd say, don't get in this. If you just need to be doing something, get in a sim account, a paper account, something. Don't put your own capital in the market right now. But if you need to be doing something, nothing wrong with putting some reps in with a sim account and learning why you shouldn't be trading like right now, And then enemy number 4 is the ego, the saboteur. Ego destroys more traders than any technical issue ever could. Ego says, I don't need to stop. This has to come back. I know better than the market. I'll add in. No way this loses. I can break the rules this time. This loss doesn't count. Yeah, can you imagine this loss? All losses count. Ego is the part of you that refuses to accept being wrong. But here's the truth. You will be wrong every day. You will be wrong every week. And you will be wrong every month. Being wrong is normal. Ego makes being wrong feel unacceptable. And when you feel like you cannot be wrong, you widen stops. You remove stops. You double size. You revenge trade. You refuse to take the loss. You blow the account. Ego wants to protect your pride, but trading requires protecting your account, not your ego. Accept that losing is part of trading, and losing small is part of winning big. And one of the hardest parts, why it's so hard, is all 4 of those enemies attack you in real time. And the reason trading feels so stressful is because fear hits at the entry, greed hits during momentum, impatience hits while waiting, and ego hits after a mistake. You're fighting all 4 on every trade, whether you realize it or not. Most traders only see the chart. Professionals will see the internal battle happening behind every decision. And this book will teach you how to win that internal battle. It's a pretty long book too, so that was just a little bit out of chapter 2. And I was reading that chapter there just as much for myself as I was trying to give y'all a little nugget out of it. It was good for me to read that chapter for myself. Still in a consolidation phase, still hadn't went anywhere. They sure aren't letting it down though. They're not letting it pull back at all. This is we're coming up on 12. It's 12:15 market time. It's not just not a lot of action here. Are they going to try to break out the top here now? I'd like to see if I could find one more base hit. Decent good trade. ATR is down around 6 or 7. Just slow grind. Yeah, no problem, Remon. It was story time. We got some decent little base hits today. Early in the day, but they can't even give us like a 50-point pullback, it don't seem like. It looks like we need about 11 more likes on the stream to get the giveaway. The mindset book, that's what I was reading out of. Is there anybody sitting out here trying to scalp it right now? Because they're bored? More Jomo? R3 pivot up there is almost a 500 almost. What's going on, Melinda? Not much happening. The ATR's at 7. Melinda, it sounds like you got delayed data. If you just signed up with Apex, you need to make sure you walk through everything and make sure you sign whatever you got to sign. They should email you, and it might take them a minute to get your data feed set up right so it's not delayed. You might need to contact Apex and let them know. It's still, you might pay for your own data on NinjaTrader, but that might not necessarily mean that it's active for a prop firm account. I would probably email Apex and see. I think it's something on their side with the data feed. Or you could use the chat thing with NinjaTrader, online chat, and ask them, tell them what's going on. They might know. What about this little push we're getting here? Still no decent size pullbacks today. What's the best thing we got today? Was this one back here? 165 down to about the 83-ish area or something. That's about the best leg we had today to the downside. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It just depends. Like if you literally just signed up or got Apex like just now, it might not happen that fast. But like if you've had the account, say if you got it yesterday and already did all that, then there shouldn't be no problem now. But sometimes, people will buy eval and it might be their first one. Okay, it was last. Yeah, you shouldn't be having no problem. A lot of people buy one and just automatically hook them up to the whatever and not go do all the other steps that you got to do, and then they wonder. But you should be good. Yeah, it's like what a move the whole week. I mean, look at this. Let's look at this trading view chart. Look at this 4-hour chart. This is back on the 4th. So in 4 days, we went from 27,729 to 29,240 is where we're currently at. I mean, what in the world? That is a very bullish 4-hour chart. Very, very bullish. It's crazy. We're so extended in price. It's crazy. That's why I say you gotta be careful, because sooner or later they're gonna pull it back pretty good. But maybe they want to go hit 30K before the psychological big number, before any significant pullback. Melinda, was today the first day that you have hooked your Apex up and traded it? Or was it working fine before? Because I'm pretty sure that you also, if that's a Tradeovate account with Apex, you also got to log in to Tradeovate and sign some kind of paperwork too, as far as data goes. Or at least you used to have to do that. Oh, they got a little push up and then they start flagging again. Crazy stuff here. Crazy. No, a prop firm account supplies you with a data feed anyway for free, unless they change that over there. But I couldn't confirm with the data with the. I don't pay for data with NinjaTrader. I just use what the prop firm provides. If you pay for data with NinjaTrader, like because you have a cash account or something, I don't know how that intertwines with if you trade your prop firm accounts. Like, do they get to use the same data feed or not? Yeah, I hadn't logged into Tradeovate in a long time myself. You should have to log into Tradeovate using whatever the password and username is that Apex gave you. And I can't remember where it is on there. I remember right though, it's not that easily visible on there either. You kind of got to look for it. If I remember right. Yeah, now I pay for my data feed on TradingView, but not NinjaTrader. Is this just going to be a pullback to the 50 on the 1 minute? Or is it going to be the beginning of a bigger move to the downside? Looks like maybe just to the 50 on the 1 minute. We'll see. That ATR drop went from like 6 or 7 to like 15 on that drop and bounce, and now it's back down to 10. Probably go back down to 6 in a minute. $12:38 market time. Still not showing much weakness. Buying up every little pullback. Yeah, Swain, you got that right. How low can you go? Probably not very low. Excuse me. if they're going to bounce this, or could be a possibility of a short play or another leg down here. 5-minute candle's about to close, and it's closing red, full body. So, you know, maybe they try to bounce here initially, but then push back out, just come up here and tap in this imbalance maybe. Although the 1 and 2 are ready to bounce on the momentum side, but the 5 is still way up in overbought territory, needing to drain off. It's just sideways up here. I probably shouldn't even be thinking about shorting. Not in the way this is, how bullish this is. I don't think I really want to take any shorts unless we get under 975, 974 down here. I think if we get below that bottom box, it could get ugly on the day if they could actually push it down there. But kind of like yesterday when we finally broke that level and it drained off a couple hundred points or so. Man, I'm glad I didn't short that in the world. They're playing too many games. Too many games. Good job, Gore. Coming up about 8 minutes or so. It's going to be, or 7 minutes, be 1 o'clock market time. Come on, break through at 9:45. I mean 2:45, sorry. Come on, push. Break through it and take off. They're trying. Come on, push. No, well. All right, Gore. Have a great weekend. They probably push it now that I wasn't patient enough. All right, Gore. Well, safe travels. And we will see you on the next one whenever you get back on. Still struggling with the high here. Act like it wanted to break out above it, but the bears are keeping it here for now. I might think about trying to take a long again if it comes back down about 920 or so. I mean, keep saying 220 or so. Seems like it's pretty weak up here at this 240 area. As bullish as it's been, you'd think they'd already busted through that pretty easily for continuation. So I'll be careful on making a choice to take any longs, even if it pulls back. It just depends on how it looks. I heard y'all start talking about it. Now they act like they want to bust through it. Do it. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong and keep going. What's the next stop? 300? Wow. All right, maybe, just maybe we get a pullback or something back down towards that trend line. Might take a long here now that they broke that. Oh, one would have to think that it's probably going to be, you know, somewhere right there. They kept tap, 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 and finally broke. So we might get the retest, say 245 area. And if they do, it might be worth the long entry, maybe. Maybe they'd rather just go to 300 first. Wow, crazy. Wow, look at this thing go. So strong. Uh, 105 market time. Yeah, it is swing. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh man. about bulls. The market is so super bullish. Hard to do anything if they're not going to give us some type of decent pullback. ATR is about 8 or 9, something like that. sitting here thinking, you know, will they try to pull it back to say 270 maybe again in that area? And then might there be a long play there? But you know, there's only so many times you can buy the pullback. You know what I mean? Eventually, you got to say to yourself, well, maybe I shouldn't buy this pullback because one of these pullbacks is what's going to turn into a bleed off. Now, not necessarily, it don't necessarily have to do that today, but you gotta put caution where caution is due. And we're so extended on the day and on the week that if they do want to do some kind of washout on it being Friday, then you don't want to get caught on the wrong side of that situation. You know, I'm trying to determine if I want to play a take along if it pulls back, say close to the trend line, possibly. It'll depend on what the momentum looks like in the indicators, I guess, if it pulls back there. But so far, I'm green on the day and several counts. But I'd like to get one more base hit because some of these I only got like that last trade I took was in some fresh accounts I hadn't traded yet, and I stopped out. I'm only in a green like $3 or $4 across a handful of accounts there. So I'd be in search for a base hit at least to finish the week out. Still a lot of time in the day left too, so there's no reason to force anything. A lot can happen between now and the bell, you know, the close. So although I doubt that I'm gonna stay on stream through power hour today like I have the last couple days. I'm not sitting through all this. Plus, it's already lunchtime. Man, what are they doing? Flagging it? They gonna try to take off again? I think that I'm gonna call it a day here. since it's Friday. I am in the green, and might as well go on and start the weekend. I don't see anything setting up worth my time, at least not right now. So I hope that everybody has a great weekend, and hope to see everybody back on the stream on Monday, same place, same time.